Thanks, Monokuma. I wasn't muted. OBS decided to change the source of my microphone for whatever reason. But yeah, it wasn't me. I didn't change it. But hello everyone, welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you guys are having an amazing Tuesday. Yeah, I don't know why OBS decided to yeah, your microphone is not, it's gonna change and it's not gonna be the HyperX Quadcast. It's just gonna be default. I'm like, oh, okay, sure, whatever, I guess. But if you didn't tell me, I will not have noticed because, like I said, I did not change it. But anyway, hi Kayo, hi Welkin, hi Val, hi Seribot, hi Lacebot, hi Timbit, lick. Hi Ash, hi Monokuma, welcome in everyone. That bastard, I know, right? Also, I think something else changed in my microphone because I said that it's going to the reds now when before it wasn't going to reds, it stayed in yellow. So I'm like, what in the Freddy Fazbear is happening? Why is my microphone doing a bibble? So I have no idea. But okay, I lower it a little bit from the now it's the output on my compressor. Now it's instead of, it doesn't go to red anymore, question mark, it shouldn't. Oh my gosh, why is OBS doing this to me today? I didn't do anything at all, like at all. So why are you changing my settings on my microphone? What if I just talk like this? Okay, it still picks it up fine. Okay, I can, and if I start talking loud, it doesn't really barely reach it. Okay, we good. I just changed the threshold of the compressor, and we are good to go. Hopefully, nothing else changed, because I'm not sure with OBS anymore. I have no idea what's wrong with it. But oh my gosh, that butt peaks so high. I don't know why. Oh, thanks looking for the head, but let me try it again. But no, I didn't peak. That was weird. Hi V, how are you doing today? Welcome in. What was I saying? And hi Donkey, how are you doing today? Welcome in. It's been a minute since I've seen you here. Terrible day waiting for Star Rail maintenance to be over. Oh yeah, 3.0 comes out today, right? Have fun and good luck if you guys are gonna pull. But you're doing awesome. How am I? I'm doing pretty good, thank you. I wanted to show you guys. Oh, well, first of all, I think I'm not gonna be able to stream on Sunday. It's still to be announced, I guess. But I think we're gonna go celebrate my sister's birthday on Sunday. Because even though my sister's birthday was yesterday, since she's out of town because she went to a beach on vacation with her friends for her birthday, then I think we're gonna celebrate it on Sunday, but I'm not sure, so I'll just say something if yes or no. If it doesn't happen, then we'll do Star Rail's story on Sunday. Otherwise, we'll just have to wait. Try to grant my Divergent Universe and Mario 1. No, it's okay. I'm fine. But yeah, that's the first thing I was gonna say. Then what else I was gonna say? I wanted to show you something, but can I open it? Where is the thing? It's this one. Where I'm like, where is this file? Where is this file? Ba, 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 ba-da-da. It fully resets at the end of 2.0. You're finally free to uphold your duty as local. It's okay, V. Don't worry about it at all. Let me see. Where is my thing? Did I have it in here? Is it just this one? I guess it's just this one. Oops, not that. Look at this. I'm finally getting closer to completion of this thingy. Well, King, look at this. I'm actually even like I'm coloring it already. We're all Smurfs. And yes, I color the by parts and everything is blue. I just like change the colors later. I'm just need to finish coloring mirrors and then I'll be able to it's gonna be like there, I guess. Yeah, because I put extra. Let me just cut it. I drop it. It's gonna end up there. Yeah. So so yeah. but yeah, everyone currently it's just like Smurf blue. But I just need to finish coloring mirrors and then I can just put the real colors. Is this like a session of Stream Smash? Something like that, yeah. Actually. I'm not sure if it's Smash or Mario Kart, but something, yes, totally. Looks so freaking hot. I'm glad you like it. I know I'm taking it forever, but yeah. Anyway, hopefully I'll be done soon with it, and then I can do the not safe for work ones that I also owe to Welkin and Miras, that I still don't know what's gonna be on that one, because I have to talk to them and see what they're gonna want, if they want two different ones or a single one like this one. But anyway, that's a problem for another day. Yeah, what's going on there? Strip Smash Brothers probably. I don't know. Yeah. But and then I'll be closer to be done. Can you have my name in your shirt like Luca? But I mean, yes, but it won't. I mean, could be like that, I guess. Hey Akito, how are you doing today? Welcome in. If I put it like that, there. Now it just says there Kayo inside of my shirt. Do you have missed me? Aw, I missed you too. Hope everything's been going well. It's been a minute. But yeah, now it's there. Finally someone dethroned Luca. He's been first for like forever, I think. So like finally someone dethroned him. But let me see. Where was it? It's been so long, I know, right? No, it's a pin message. Let me see. Okay, so after finishing this one from Welkin and Miras, then I have the not safe for works ones. Then I'll do the Hydro Archon and the Spicy safe for work, and then I'll do the follower, the raffles for the safe for work and not safe for work arts. Yes. And the Kiss chat. I'll also have to do a poll. The Hydro Archon, yeah, because you know I am the Hydro Archon, so I did said that I was gonna do an illustration of me with the Hydro Archon clothes, so yeah. That's why. And I'm thinking that I'm gonna just change the triple threat tournament to something else because I don't think there's gonna be enough people for a tournament per se. Probably just a raffle or some kind. You thought it was gonna be real? No. Why would you think that? No. I was loading Yoshi, just don't mind that, Yoshi. But yeah, that seems like an emergency. How did you end the raffle? When I announced them, it'll probably be here on Twitch. Hi Sang, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Is it going to be active followers or what? I mean, it's probably gonna be on Twitch. It's gonna most likely be on Twitch here, but I don't know how yet. I'd be dressed up as Risley. Wait, does your alert have the keys linked to it? Not your alert, but your first message. Whenever you come into the stream, your first message, it has the keys linked to it. Yes. It's like my hi to you. Yeah, it's like that for you, for Welkin, Miros, and Luca. For you four, the first message on the chat, it triggers the kiss. You say hi with tongue? Yeah. Isn't that the best way to say hi? But yeah. Oh my gosh. Because of your work, you're not allowed to use your phone. They make all employees put it in the office. That's understandable. Wait, why is my microphone picking? Okay, something weird is happening with OBS. How does my voice sound? Does it sound like there's background noise or something? Because even if I'm not talking, I'm seeing the green bar move. And I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, why? I'm like, I got my music hooked to it? Not really, no. You hear people talking and dogs in the background? There is no dogs in the background. There shouldn't be dogs in the background. I don't know. I think my noise suppression filter also got changed because I don't think I had it on the NVIDIA room echo removal and it was on that and I was like, wait, what? How'd you like that? You heard bark, but that's about it. And you should not have heard a bark because none of my dogs were barking. So it wasn't my dogs. No. No. Bad. No. Okay. I think it's better this way. Okay. Yeah, I put it back to the RN noise. And now there's no bibble poppers. Hello? Thanks, Welkin, for knocking on my door. Hi, Samurai King. How are you doing today? Welcome in. Weird, I know, right? I don't know why OBS did this. It's probably because I installed I'm gay. Oh my gosh. Yes, I am. Welcome, thank you. But it's because I tried to install a plugin for OBS for multi-streaming, but I uninstall it and I have no idea why it did even messed up with the filters on my microphone. So I'm like, huh? More of this game, leissz killing people and trying to convince everyone it wasn't actually him, points finger accusingly. No, that's wrong. But yes, actually, we're gonna continue. We're gonna start today the class trial for chapter 2. Last time, sadly, Chihiro was murdered. The little girl that wouldn't hurt a fly, she got deleted. So now we're going to today find out who did it. Are you gonna let Welkin come inside? If he can open the door. leissz did it? No, I did not. I was sleepy. What do you mean? It actually happened again while we were asleep. Just like we wake up and like we wake up, we go to the dining hall, and then suddenly
a body has been discovered.
Yeah, like that. So it's not my fault. But yes. Welcome, Bill. What trouble did you got yourself into this time? Oh, I got accepted into a new school called Hope's Peak, but the moment I got into, I went inside the school, I passed out, and then when I woke up, I found another 14 more students, and the headmaster, it was a cute, adorable teddy bear, and he told us that we were gonna live inside the school forever, a communal life, and that if we wanted to get out of the school, the only way that we could get out was to graduate, and to graduate, we had to murder someone and get away with it. That's what I got myself into this time. One of my friends, Sayaka, already got deleted by our other friend, Leon, and Leon tried to get away with it, but we actually got him in the end during the class trial. But sadly, now another one of our friends, Chihiro, got murdered while we were asleep, so now we have to find out what happened to her. Yikes, an imposter among us students. This reminds you of Among Us. Pretty much. Just murder everyone else. There's nobody else to accuse you. There is a rule. You can only murder 2 people at max. So if you break that rule and you murder more than 2 people, then you're gonna get punished. And by punish, I mean executed. Is the school nice to live though? Like, does it have snacks and video games? It's pretty fun. I have been saying since we started this game, like, I will just be there because you don't have to do homework, you don't have to test, you don't have to do work. There's infinite amount of food. They have PCs, and I mean, I don't know if they have Netflix. I don't think they have internet, but I'm like, sounds like a good deal to me. You don't have to do anything but just chill around and, pass time. Also, like, why wouldn't you just let people away with the murder? Because if they get away with the murder, every other person that is still alive, since we couldn't figure out who did it, then all of us get punished, and by punished I mean executed. So it's if the murderer wins, he will be the only survivor and graduates. That's why we have to find out who did it, because we don't want to die. Watch out for the imposter. That's what we're going to be doing today. We're going to have the class trial, and we're going to go with the whole trial of... Because on the last stream last Saturday, the murder happened, we did the investigation, and now this time we're going to do the trial to put all the pieces together and figure out who did it. Just live in the actual school forever. I have been saying that. I have been saying that. I agree with you. Is there a hot guy? Yeah, there's some twinks, there's some himbos, there's some gangster, there's different type of guys. Yeah, and it was like halfly divided. Like I think it was 15 students, and it was like half guys and half girls, so it's like equal there. And we already know 2 girls are lesbians, so they're always together and like sisters and stuff. They even spend the night together too. So supposedly because one of them was scared, but sure, you believe them? No. Yeah. Okay. Let me start the game over there. So we can go and experience the class trial. It's probably going to become loud in a little bit. She could have been scared and want to be in her woman's tight embrace. Yeah, that is true. Let me you recognize the player characters BA? Same guy whose voice is Kirito, Cat Noir, Zidane, and Eren. Okay, this is my Bibble, my thingy. Here. If you survive until the last day, you can just kill the remaining people and leave. Pretty much, I suppose. Can 2 people be the killer? No. The killer can have an accomplice, yes, but only the killer will graduate. So having an accomplice serves no purpose other than make the trial harder, but the accomplice will have no profit of getting away with it whatsoever. Just remember, look out for one of the students that is imposter. Yeah, we're gonna try. Damn, yeah, that's when like it's not worth being an accomplice because you gain nothing. So yeah. But let me swap to the game scene. Oui. Spotify, please pause. Here we are. We will continue. We will start the trial, the class trial. We have some skills. We have the skills. Since we were hanging out with the himbo hero last time, we got some skills. Lost in thoughts, increase the time limit for each phase. And we got crystal prediction, decreases an argument to 3 statements or less, effective during non-stop debate and bullet times thingy. And from Sayaka we got the increases damage to opponent when a statement is destroyed. Those are our 3 skills that we currently have. Be an accomplice and just rat them out, one less person. I mean, yes, that could be a thing, I suppose. But everyone will need to believe the accomplice for that to happen. So you will still need to do, you know, preparation and have evidence and whatnot. Because if the actual culprit says like, no, it was actually him, otherwise he wouldn't know all of these facts. How does he know this? And everyone just votes for the accomplice instead, the murderer actually gets away with it. And Nulian has an awesome 96% catboy power. The reverse of Ashes. Okay, let's finish the preparation. Wait, people can lie? Well, yeah. We have to get away. Yes. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But If you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the
See?
one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. And remember, I'm on the hardest difficulty. Just saying.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
Yeah.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
What?
Interesting. That
Where did you get
certainly
an
would
iron
make
pipe
for
from?
A powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
No, the weapon that was used to kill Chihiro must have been in the locker room.
Chihiro.
What was
fatal
my...
injury.
How did I...
It appears it was a head wound.
Genocide Jack has filed
According
locker
to the
room
Monokuma
dumbbell...
file, the killer
or
used
library
a
desk
blunt
lamp.
instrument.
Let me see. Let's check. The dumbbell found on the floor of the girls' locker room had a significant amount of blood on it. Suspected Genocide Jack victims include Ken Harada, blah blah blah, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted to a nearby wall. The word blood loss was found on the scene of each crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality. And what was the other one? The library desk lamp. Byakuya was known to use this laptop often. However, the extension cord has gone missing at some point and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. From those three, which one is probably the murder weapon? The lamp? This case file from a serial killer? Or the dumbbell that was in the locker room and is covered in blood. It looks like Klingon blood from Star Trek 6. I have never watched a Star Trek. What the? Is this Dora the forensic detective? What do you mean?
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Interesting. That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Gasp, I know.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Is here? It wasn't the oops. You think you have some proof that contradicts what I said? I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in the statement somewhere.
Chihiro's
No,
fate. It
it's
appears
wrong.
it was.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind
sorry.
of blunt? I bet it was
I
an
guess
iron
it's
pipe.
Come back here. No, it wasn't an iron
No,
pipe.
that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Agree.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
Uh-huh.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack. The fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? No. Imbecile, you have to properly investigate the crime scene. You think this is a mix of Ace Attorney and Among Us, is it? Absolutely! For these debates, line of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit the lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have the silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the white noise won't appear at all. No, I have the hardest difficulty. This game came before Among Us, but yes. Yes, this game came before Among Us. Good luck, have fun. It also, Identity V's copycat mod also took inspiration from this. That's why they have on a circle room, like pretty much like this.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Hey, Fumi, please. The evidence that showed Genocide Jack is related to this case. It has to be.
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
It has to be Genocide Jack case file.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Eh?
No,
they
that's
admit
wrong.
it. Yeah, that's wrong.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
Hi OKBT, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Just joined and we're talking about Genocide Jack with no context. It's low-key crazy. I mean, we're just starting the second class trial, and during the investigation we saw a lot of things about Genocide Jack, but yes, the rest of the classmates have no context of Genocide Jack. That I do agree.
What?
That's what we're just telling them about.
That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case.
For the headbutt. Yeah.
The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Can I? Okay, let me see if there is let me just see if there is a scene of the crime picture. Nope, there is no scene of the crime picture. Damn it! I wanted to see if there was one to show it, but there's none. They killed your bubble? Can't be leissz, he's too much of a twink for Dumbo. Excuse you?
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, is, I think it was, we talked about it last time, and we talked it with Byakuya, I think it was how the victim was positioned, because they're always like hanging, right? I think it was that. Boob loss sounds like you when you see a worm.
I got it!
Yep, it was that.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when
There
only
you go.
high-level police
this is what I
officials
wanted
were
to
aware
show.
of
This
it?
is the crime scene. That is Chihiro. She was just like this poor little small shy girl who was the ultimate programmer, who will never hurt a fly, and she wanted to become strong so she could survive this and fight with everyone, and she got killed. And she just got suspended like this.
There's only one logical answer I can think of.
Poor baby, they did your little Dumba so dirty, yeah.
It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in
Among
fact,
Us?
it's Toko. Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
I wasn't expecting that.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
That
Toko
was
has
quick.
like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
It does seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I can just about see it. Genocide Jack is Toko, but isn't Toko. What does it mean? H-I. Huh? There's a lot of S. CCBP Zbup Sahiti Sahik he. A lot of C's are appearing, like telling me like, click C, you don't bust. It was that. Let me just confirm that one more time. CCSI. 3 C's, 4 C's, 5 C's, 6 C's, 1 L, 7 C's. Yeah, they're telling me like, click C, you stupid person. Boo. 2 O's, 3 O's, 4 O's, 5 O's, 6 O's, 7 O's. Yep, schizo, it was a schizo.
Now I understand.
I didn't know what it was at the beginning, but I started noticing the pattern of the letters just like
personality?
Pretty much appearing a lot. I'm like, okay.
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Sorry.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Yeah, split personality. It did say that on the file.
But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
perfectly acceptable.
Huh?
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
You know, it's funny that we were just talking about this before we started the game. That why not having an accomplice and said, it was this guy. This is just what Byakuya did. And oh yeah, it was Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack is Toko. Just saying. So who called this? Wasn't it Sang? Makoto looks like he's shirtless under the hoodie. He's the main character, so and he's totally adorable, so I accept that. Why they calling her a schizo? I don't know. The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, it has to do with her behavior. If I remember well, after she fainted from seeing the blood, when she woke up again, she was totally out of it, like she was a completely different person. So her behavior changed.
I got it!
These answers are
You're
so
talking
straightforward.
about how she started
and I'm on the
acting
hardest
totally
difficulty, mind you.
different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. I'm fine. Is that a dead body? Hey, aren't you there?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a forward and back. I mean a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Ma'am, what the... This was a time during where people didn't know the difference between schizophrenia and dissociative identity disorder. The game was originally released in 2010, so mental health or stability wasn't seen as important, or probably major translation error. I'm going to agree with you.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she
Kiyotaka has
regained
scary
consciousness
eyebrows.
and saw Chihiro's
Well, he's
body
such a
again,
sweet
she was
bean, though.
utterly calm.
He's has too much
In other
energy,
words,
but
within
yes.
her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Okay, pause there. Because if I remember well, she literally told us when she got she locked herself in her room. She literally told us, I am not gonna let Genocide Jack take control. I will not let this happen again. So she told us, and I guess no one paid attention to it. And hi Luca, how are you doing today? Welcome in. You have been dethroned from your first place and your place inside my shirt. Kiyo's eyebrows are less scary than Leon's piercing. Kiyotaka. I'm like, who's Kiyo? It's Taka. To be fair, nobody in this game pay attention to anything well besides Kiyotaka. True.
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
See? This is what I was talking about.
I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in.
There was Iping. How's the trial going? Good morning. Well, Byakuya, we just started the trial not that long ago. Byakuya just told us that he knows who the murderer is, and it's Genocide Jack. And he said, oh, so Genocide Jack is among us. And Byakuya said like, oh yeah, it's Toko. And now we're just like, wait, what? And he's getting to the reason from why it's Toko. She's like the only smart one. Well, Byakuya, if you want to call him smart in loose definition, Byakuya is not smart. He's arrogant and access to some knowledge.
It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
Right about this.
What?
Toko was afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her, of killing even more people.
How?
You must sleep after you give no Boop. Why Boop? I'm gonna lick your finger. But thank you for stopping by, Nolien. I appreciate it. Hope you have a nice rest and sweet dreams. If he knew she's Genocide Jack already, why does he think Toko can carry that heavy dumbbell? Adrenaline? You can. I'm pretty sure I can carry that dumbbell without problems. If I can use it to do several reps, it's another thing. But carry it? Sure.
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Why did you tell him? He can't keep secrets.
This is all a lie.
Apparently.
Right, Toko?
Apparently he can keep secrets.
Tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again.
Adrenaline will not be enough. That is paper thin glass bones type of. I'm pretty sure it can be done. Girl, that's more on you. Yeah, why did she tell him? Exactly, Byakuya. You wish Byakuya died early on the first chapter? But why? Like, oh my god, bro, can you be any more annoying? But he's cute though. Someone smart aside from Kyoko has to survive, at least so far. Makoto? I don't think Makoto is that smart. He's just there. Makoto is Paimon.
I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Wait, what? If you kept my promise, you will go out with me? So, we knew Toko had a crush on Byakuya, but going out? Hey, like, you know, Luca and a few others have their characters when they get first. How will you go about them getting something like that for stream? You will need to commission an artist to get your OC drawn. That is how. For example, Baker gave me this PNG that he commissioned and he got, and that's the one I have. So, yeah, that's how. Make more excuses for him because he's hot. Yeah. The canon... B. No spoilers, please. Remember that. It's a sooty plaid. Yes, it is a plaid. What exactly is your theory on who the killer is? I'm not sure yet. We need to get more evidence. So far, everything is pointing out at Genocide Jack. I don't know.
That's the only reason I promised!
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried! I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you!
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Oh my gosh, why did you grab your hair like that?
Mean.
Her fault to fixating her weird fantasies. A little bit. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh my gosh, look at that tongue! Look at that tongue! She has Orochimaru's tongue, what the heck?
Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
It does make more sense Genocide Jill than Genocide Jack. But yeah, even her resting face has the her tongue out there. Like, why is your tongue that long?
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko! That's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Okay, her laugh is pretty funny. I like her laugh. Fun fact, the voice for Genocide Jill is the voice actress for Chie Satonaka from Persona 4. Really? That's cool.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
What?
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or
That's
how
the
in the
thing she
depths of
said
every truth
last time.
lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Her laugh scratches an itch in my brain, in your brain, not gonna lie. Hifumi, you're toast. You say that because she's next to him? Oh no, Hifumi, run! In the Japanese dub of the game, Genocide Jill, his name is Genocider Sayo? This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
It's more pronounced show. Okay. Please unalive him and then Byakuya, please. Oh my gosh.
What's up? Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation.
Oh my gosh,
What are
Hifumi
your
being
thoughts on that?
having courage to ask that directly.
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Not pulling at Sayaka. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people.
How can you curve your tongue like that, girl? Oh my gosh. Can she roll her tongue all over, the place where you stack donuts?
It's It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Hi, Aru. How are you doing today? Welcome. Did I see that thing? Yes, it was. Ow. Ow. Hope you're having a nice Tuesday.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death.
The what now? Where you stack donuts. Like if she could wrap her tongue around the place where you stack donuts. Hey, what's up? We're trying to figure out who killed our poor friend Chihiro. And Byakuya just outed Toko as being a serial killer because she has split personality, and we just met the serial killer, Genocide Jill.
There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us?
The secret?
If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
But you exposed her already anyway.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh? Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Why do you have anybody accuse Sakura though? Because
sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
They're so fixated in Genocide Jill.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Is Genocide Jack really the killer? I feel like something doesn't match up. In conclusion, everyone in here is as stupid as the miraculous cast? I don't know. Genocide Jack might be telling lies and she did actually kill Chihiro. Let's see what the bullets are.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
Status, disappearing
You say
stain,
that,
and library
but do you
desk.
really expect any of...
What is the bullets? Status of the dead body. Chihiro's body has been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. Her fatal injury was a blow to the head. Sakura mentioned that she was responsible for a coffee stain on the girls' locker room floor. However, the stain had since been inexplicably scrubbed away. And the lamp that Byakuya used to use. So it has to be
it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Yep.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong. The fact that nobody's questioned the possibility and saying
Are the methods of murder really exactly the
so that we're
same?
surrounded by idiots.
I'm not so sure about that.
Do you want the same energy as Genocide Jill minus the murder part? Yeah, she has a lot of energy, I guess.
I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
Not human garbage.
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
What?
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. Chef Boyardee, aka broke college people food? Cup noodles? The style of the bloody message, the victim's fatal injury. I'm going to assume that it's the victim's fatal injury.
I got it!
I got it!
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Multiple stab wounds
According
across
to the
the
case
body.
file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Right.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
I agree.
And there's more.
Unless
One
they
more
want to
conflicting detail.
make it that
That's
it's
right.
to
In
make
my
them out it
recipe of
wasn't them.
murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
What are you
Could you
obsessed
please
with?
stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. How the body was posed, what was used to suspend her when she was suspended. And this is why you said Makoto is the only one here that is smart. I still say that Makoto is Paimon and just like puts all the things together. Puts all the stuff that everyone else adds together and just repeats it. But we saw on the file that they were using scissors, and on this case they were using an extension cord. So what was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else
We
was
have
used
that
to
emote now
suspend
too.
them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but
Big
he's
Mac?
wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it? I think I figured out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Big Mac, and it's the Twinkies of Twinks. Oh my gosh. Because Chihiro was her lover, I have to put it. I have to do it. I have to do it. I have to. But yeah, if I remember well from the case, all of the names from the persons that Genocide Jack killed were guys. Chihiro is a girl. So, it doesn't fit. But I really need to click because Chihiro was her lover. Is it because Chihiro was her lover?
Are you talking about girl on girl? Oh, this is gonna blossom into chaos. That is so crazy. Why are you trying to force me to be all lovey-dovey hippy-dippy with some girl? You just don't get it. What was that? You say something? No, nothing at all.
So they weren't lovers then?
Shoot!
Oh, looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. I had to. I'm sorry. I really had to. Can somebody just please? This porn addicted incel. Oh my gosh. Leave Hifumi alone. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Oh my gosh. Wasn't this... This was a TikTok sound, wasn't it? Bingo, bullseye, right on the money. I'm pretty sure that was a TikTok sound.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Komatsuna Taro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Nahoya, Takeshi Masamue, Juto Jumejima. There was no end of it. But if you see, even if you don't know, even if you don't know the Japanese names, you can see on the pictures that they're all guys. Probably plenty of things from Danganronpa became TikTok trends. Understandable.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it!
What? I can't help it. I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl. She's an ally. She's an ally, I guess. It was no knowing you. No, she probably just unalives like straight guys. She's a hardcore Fuyoshi. She really is. You can't be saying like that with that cut by. She's not an ally. Shh. Okay. She likes boy on boy action. Okay. So.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Oh my god.
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And
That's petty?
if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That is fair.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
That's a good reason.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Uh-huh.
Da-da-da-da!
Well, she has scissors.
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
Celeste, shut up, your drills give zero gravity. Zero. Why did I treat zero gravity? Oh my gosh, zero credibility. Why did I think about gravity? It's time to try defying gravity. Finally, the weight of the dumbbell being mentioned. Thank you, Jill. Can you have one? You too? What, the scissors? I'm pretty sure you can find some in eBay. Probably Danganronpa scissors or something. Danganronpa Jill scissors. On eBay or Etsy.
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and
Okay,
not some
I
copycat
pause
killer
it
or
here.
whatever.
This is wrong. Not only the police knew about this. There was only one other person who knew about this inside of this school. Do you guys figure out who was? Who knew about the genocide Jack mode of operandus? Because only that person could have done it if it wasn't Genocide Jack. You need the scissors for a reason, totally not revenge for people wrong. You're gonna defy the walls of your stomach, right? Huh? Byakuya, yes. Byakuya is the only one that knew because he told us when we were doing the investigation that he loves looking at police cases, and he has a library just like the one that they have at the school with all of these important files at his house. So Byakuya knew about this. Actually, hold on. There is one person who have copied the Genocide Jack cases. It was Junko. You got it wrong this time. Think about it and try again.
Shoot!
I had to.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records.
Yeah, that's what he told us when we were doing the investigation.
Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all?
Not the adorable glasses man.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms. They're suspicious, very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searches the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
But we didn't know who the victim was at that moment. Yet, I think. Question mark.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Walt, you want to hit more? Yes, absolutely. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at the weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to use flashback? Well, you'll have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. So we have to use a flashback on this one. We're still in tutorial mode, I guess, even in chapter 2. That's why they only gave us like one truth bullet. It's like, it's not a truth bullet.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's
Why?
A natural reaction for any guy!
The
no,
victim
that's wrong.
was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hey Fumi, please! Hearing Byakuya's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. I need to make sure that contradiction is clear.
So, you said Byakuya was
You're
acting
gonna
kind
break
of
his
weird
glass
before
and
we
show
found the
them
body.
his
But he was acting... If you're presented with the opportunity,
That's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong! I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I was saying.
So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Is it though?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is, I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proved Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? The desk lamp is the only thing that has to do with Byakuya.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Beep, 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 beep. Byakuya was known to use this lamp often. However, the extension cord had gone missing at some point and the lamp's cord couldn't quite reach the outlet. He did tell us about this, about the extension cord that he used for the lamp. The proof that Byakuya did this is hidden within the rope? I guess it's possible, but first... The item she had been bound with was just like rope, but was it actually a rope?
What?
No,
the
it's the extension cord.
The cases? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, and I use those same...
But, Chihiro, it was some kind of...
That's right!
Then there must be some...
Hey, Byakuya, I'd never
seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you?
Yeah, it's right behind me. Sorry.
And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Yeah, it's not
and
like he's
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension
like,
cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it.
But there is a contradiction here with just what he said. He said, I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room. But he cannot get inside the girls' locker room because otherwise the machine gun is just gonna go taka 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 and make grill Byakuya.
Is that about right?
So... he's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
Jail,
he kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you?
Your attitude.
I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remark just now. There's something in there that concerns me. He knew about Genocide Jack because Toko told him before Monokuma gave the motives. So this is not it because he already knew. The extension cord, we know he uses, but the scene of the crime, is that it?
I got it!
Okay, yes.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Shut up.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who had been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey! Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. I just need to focus on those things that got switched. Focus on those things that got switched. Chihiro wanted to get stronger. She declined several invitations from Sakura and Hina, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite it, Chihiro had stated she desired help with her efforts. She might have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Chihiro had told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. To unlock a locker room, you need to swipe your card reader. You need a male student handbook for the boys and female for the girls. It's not possible for two people to enter at the same time. Landing somewhere your handbook is a violation of school regulations. The handbook of each student that has died is placed in the mailbox in the main hall. Chihiro seemed to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls at school even from the beginning. Meanwhile, it had been noticeably that she got along remarkably well with her male classmates. The carpet on the boys' locker room was found with a blackish stain on it. Blood was found on the poster in the girls' locker room. The poster featured a big-breasted supermodel popular among young boys. Meanwhile, the poster in the boys' locker room was for a boy band popular with teenage gay boys. This is the thing that got switched.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
Also, because I'm pretty sure before the murder happened, when we went inside, when we were exploring the school, I'm pretty sure when I went into the lockers, I saw the big book girl in the poster in the boys' locker room. I just thought the girl had the same one, but then when we went back after the murder, the big-breasted girl poster was not there and was the boy band idol now.
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
No, because body goals or something, that's why working out.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
Goals.
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Jill, please.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
Hi,
a
Amethyst. How are
poster
you
of
doing
the
today?
super
Welcome
popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Sakura,
You're
like,
referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was smoothed. Body goals your booty. That is gunning material for straight team. Pop the balloons. The protein coffee? Yes, she likes protein coffee. That's how she was able to get those buff muscles. But we just look at these things. Ah!
I got it! I've got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
To blame it on the girls?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
That's also true.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? What do you want to tell us, Hiro?
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook! She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure there would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Theoretically, if Chihiro was able to use Leon's handbook, she could have gotten into the boys' locker room. But that's if she was able to use it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have...
What is a broken handbook? One of the handbooks found in the main hall had been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it's assumed the broken handbook is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims it's very unlikely that Leon's handbook will have broken.
Gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah!
I got it!
She must have hacked her e-hip. She was the ultimate pro. I'm sure that would have been.
No, I don't think she used
So
to think
Hero
that.
was right, actually.
What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of
Oh,
course.
more like Hero was
No,
actually
that's wrong.
investigating and knew about the handbooks? I thought Hero was not doing anything, like, at all.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
He gave up so fast.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Yeah.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and.
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook,
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya!
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So,
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
You don't like that guy's hair, Mondo? Because it looks like corn? Yeah, I don't like it either.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
It's a corn pompadour.
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
What do you think Yogo wants to show us, leissz? I don't know.
Well, alright then. I declare an official class trial recess!
Why can't she just tell us?
For
though?
real? Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy!
Very.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So, before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off, with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... the murder scene? The crime scene?
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Uh-huh.
very well. I'll do it.
Thank you, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Yes, there are. Thank you, Jill. I have been saying that also since the beginning.
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Jill is queen pointing out the obvious, right? Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
Oh my gosh, look at that sprite, that picture. Oh my gosh, she's going Super Saiyan.
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
She went Ultra Instinct. Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Huh?
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
And thanks, Amethyst, for summoning the evil demon beast Catherine. Rawr. No, we got cute kitty. I'm not cute. I'm mean and scary. Rawr. But Chihiro is a crossdresser?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Huh?
Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
Jill, please. Where's Hydrate? Oh, I forgot to turn it on. Sorry.
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Fanboy Twink, oh my god, Chihiro's a bomb boy.
I do apologize for
bomb boy.
keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
At least Jill got her priorities straight. Yes, she does. There's actually a big debate amongst fans of Chihiro on how to refer as Chihiro. It just refers to Chihiro as he, but some others refer to Chihiro as non-binary. Just a fun fact. Because he cross-dresses? She cross-dresses?
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So, Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Very interesting.
He's off in his own little world.
To think the cute kitty can look any better. What cute kitty? I'm mean and scary. I'm not cute. It's Meowth. Meowth, that's right. I need the coin though on my forehead to be Meowth. Byakuya, you are such a piece of...
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
It seems that
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
True.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but... it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct, for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now.
Effing.
I'm telling you the truth.
Himself.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
Seriously, Byakuya? You. At least he doesn't cuss, at least. Hi Rice, how are you doing today? Welcome in. Byakuya looks like his tongue is sticking out when he makes that one face. I mean, at least it's not as bad as Genocide Jill's tongue though. Because that tongue just looks like Orochimaru's tongue.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
Makoto is so precious, so are you.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Oh my god.
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Well, leissz, aren't you also precious? What do you mean? No. I'm mean and scary. Rawr. You were so flustered by the shout-out that you didn't comprehend the compliment to a few flustered beard. What do you mean? And thanks, Ray, for the help, but yeah. I just play a Uno reverse card. Or, well, not Uno reverse, but just like forward or something. I don't know. I have two words. Anyway. But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? That we now know is a guy, biologically. There is one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. Well, if the murder happened in the boys' locker room, the thing we know for sure about the killer is that the killer is Genocide Jack. No, that can't be right. The murder scene was the boys' locker room, and to get in there you need a guy's handbook. A girl wouldn't have any way to get in, so none of them could be the killer. Besides, the actual crime scene didn't have the bloody message and Chihiro wasn't suspended there. So it couldn't have been Genocide Jack. I'd better think about it again.
Shoot!
Damn it. Fine. The killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was in the boys' locker room, you will need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer will have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but...
Which one is Celeste's account? Zip. Thanks, Luca, for the headbutt. Yeah. On the night before the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. Presumably she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. The other two had nothing to do with anything.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Here. Never mind. Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird's going on.
Shoot!
Sorry.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well,
oh, it could also be grabbing one of the arguments. I should probably wait until I see all of them.
Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's wrong. Celeste
no,
saw him
wrong.
too. Her too. They. I'm just gonna go with they.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Oh my god.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Celeste is you when you know something when no one else knows.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
That makes sense.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh? I do?
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Huh?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
Huh? Uh-huh.
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Huh?
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
He does, sorry.
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Uh-huh.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. It has to be Celeste's account, or getting something. Don't forget that I can take bullets.
First of all, we know where Chihiro
Let's
was
listen
headed.
to everything first.
He was on his way to go exercise.
Uh-huh.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
Huh?
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black!
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks!
I agree with
I
him.
have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Are you saying there's something off about what someone said?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Okay, let's check Celeste things first. Celeste's account. Chihiro was spot leaving the warehouse and she was stuffing some blue exercise clothes into a duffel bag. She was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the crime scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. So from what we can see about here, with Celeste's account, it's that it is correct. It's some blue exercise clothes, so the jacket is blue. But no one knew that the jacket is blue other than Celeste, Makoto, and the killer, right? I think that's what we can see here.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the
one
specific
person that
tracksuit?
said mentioned something about
I got it! He
the
picked
color.
that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, that's wrong! Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's
Not
the
Cherry.
only possibility!
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Because it's process of elimination. If they were a boy, it had to be blue. Then so how's that surprise? Not really, because they already said there was several colors. Like there was black, there was white, there was blue. I'm pretty sure they had other colors besides those three. So not necessarily.
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Well, up here, so...
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
So Kyoko was bluffing?
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
Why?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
The way he talked, the way he was acting, because I hate him.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
I did not pay attention to that.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
I did not cut that
She's
detail.
a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
You're the ultimate gang leader.
He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Huh?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
I don't trust Hifumi.
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Is it Chihiro's? You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It's mine. Oh, wait, no. I have mine right here. Then whose is it? I better calm down and think about this.
Shoot!
You will have been like, well, since we just found they were a boy, obviously it had to be blue considering they died, so shrug. Not necessarily, like I said, because, I mean, could be an argument, but the counter argument, like, why do you mean blue because a boy? There's blacks, there's greens, there's white. So, no. Is it Chihiro's?
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
Yeah.
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
But it shouldn't be
That's odd.
easy to
I didn't think
break.
the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
That is true.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. By hacking it, by hitting its weak point, by exploiting a bug. Well, we know it's not by hacking it because Monokuma said that the moment you open it, it's like bzzzt, sends an alarm. I'm going exploring a bug. I don't think so. So I guess it's just by hitting a weak point.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
But before continuing, ads are currently happening and I really need to pee. So give me a second, everyone. Get some snack, water, use the bathroom if you have to, and I'll be right back just before you guys know it. 1 sec. Yeah. He doesn't want to perform.
For the controlled shock.
I don't want to do this.
Let's try another controlled shock.
I know this game. I know all the ways to spell it. Thank you, B, for the headpad. I'm so sad. I can do the. Also, I'm gonna say I should say, look at your pretty flat. Yeah, look. At least I didn't say mosquito bites, right? Ow, that man. Oh, to the hoedown. To the hoedown. To the hoedown. Throw it all together, that's how we roll. Lovely singing, you cannot even hear Val. And you're feeling busted, but it's not time to quit. Practice makes you perfect. Pop it, lock it, polka dot it, country 5 it, hip hop it. Put your hawk in the sky, move side to side. Jump to the left, stick it, glide. Zigzag. What up? Hey Kill, could you spare a sec? What's the matter? Some guy was trying to push this weird book on me. I told him no, but he was so pushy. I don't know if he has a quota or what, but he was a real persistent. I'm getting annoyed just thinking about it. It had a really long name too. Dix! Something something Dix. Who did that? What? Well, thanks for the Dix, I guess. Why are you whimpering, B? Angelo from Dragon Quest 8 though. I don't remember who that is. Is that the one that looks like Trunks? Don't look at me, that's Luca's fault. Oh, you're that whimper. And why are you twerking while whimpering? Or humping? You're humping the air. Come on, B, why are you humping the air? Carry this thing. No, I fell. Okay, bye. Yes. Oh no.
Oh. I'm looking for an exit, but I'm failing.
I learned how to record more and more and more and more. I mean, to edit more and more and more and more. And now, thank you for the pet pasta. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. What else do we have here? Level 55.
Shrine again, and
What is an Omamori? Okay, we're back. And I'm back. She already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you? Okay, so yeah, we're exploring the handbook route.
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But maybe
if the
someone found out.
handbook is supposed to never break, and 2 of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just make a regulation of that breaking the handbook is prohibited.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for
Oh, well.
pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
No, you didn't.
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh, then maybe he knew it.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around.
I think it's back. I think we're back. I think we're back.
Security alert!
Security alert! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes, we're back. Let's go. Yeah, the bitrate is back to green after it disconnected and reconnected. So if anyone is suffering from buffering, please refresh the stream and it should be okay. Didn't really miss out on anything. The only thing that was happening is that after Monokuma told us that the weakness of the handbook was being exposed to high temperatures for a while, it completely gets destroyed. Then he started talking about the sauna, that, you know, if the sauna is 200 degrees, why don't we burn when we are in the sauna? And he just started saying that it's because the sweat that we produce makes a cooling thin layer that protects us from the heat on the sauna, and that if that layer of air will get blown away, that's why you may feel a burning when you move around, and that's why you may feel a burning when you move around. If that is true or not, I have no idea, but that's what Monokuma is saying. Anyway, since we're completely back, let's continue with this.
So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
I wouldn't be able to stay still. I'm really bad at staying still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but Who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Well...
I might know someone who did.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
See, he knows too. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? Really, it would only have been one person. Oh, Taka. It was Junko.
Hold on, are you sure you thought this through? Go ahead and take your time.
Shoot!
Fine. It was Cornhead.
Here's my answer! Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember?
And Mondo were fully clothed.
And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill.
I'm sorry, Taka.
I don't accept
was
this.
your lover.
Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of doubt. I did? Broken Chihiro's and the card reader.
Let's...
What's the Chihiro? Card reader. Male student handbook for the boys, female for the girls. You cannot lend someone. Broken. One of the files was broken in the main hall, but we thought it was Leon. You expect it will be Mondolays? It's still not the definite thing. It still could be a red herring or something. Where's Chihiro's handbook? Chihiro's handbook was not found on her corpse and was apparently gone missing. Okay.
Test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
He's the ultimate biker gang leader, come on. Even if I don't want to believe Mondo might have actually killed someone, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of doubt.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Oh, it was there.
No, that's wrong!
Show us that your handbook works. If it's turn on Sensei Mondo.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
He did say
That's right! the punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No, because he borrowed it. Leon
Well,
didn't loan it.
here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student.
Also that,
It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way,
from the top.
everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
The closing argument. Chihiro putting the clothes in the bag, Celeste saw Chihiro. This has to be the one with the clothes. Do they have a one with the clothes? Yes. Celeste spotted it, Chihiro put it back and ran away. Bye! Something everyone... Okay, the e-handbook. There needs to be an e-handbook somewhere here. When Chihiro met up with this person, the weapon the killer was used. Okay. The dumbbell. Why do they have a crystal ball in here? But wait, it shouldn't. No, it's not that one because it's this one. Because it cannot be the bloody one because there's no blood yet. And splash. Dun, dun, dun. Wait. Huh? Which locker did Chihiro go in? Oh. That one. Then I guess it's this one, not this one. In, Chihiro goes in, the boys, looks at this guy. This guy is working out. Smashes Chihiro. The blood splatter or something, right? Okay. Splash on the girl. A splatter on the girl's face of the poster. To disguise it too, the killer switched around the carpet as well as something else. Which locker room did the killer move? Beep! The killer took something from the other locker room. And switch up. Beep! Then Byakuya, Act 4, Byakuya found the body. It could only have been this thing. Byakuya arrived on the scene. What did he use to disguise what happened? What did he use to disguise what happened? Bloodlust. Where did the killer go after they were done? To the sauna. Okay, this is this one. I still don't know why there is a crystal ball. I'm pretty sure this was from the last case. This one is this one, so no. When the handbook got thrown into the sauna, what happened to it? I'm supposing this one goes here and this one goes here. Okay, let's try it.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Yeah.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Because
Simple.
Chihiro was a
because
boy.
she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Smack!
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
Yeah, they had Junko and Sayaka's.
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Yeah, why, Byakuya? Just why?
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Why didn't they grab
Somehow,
it back though?
the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
I hate his hair. I still hate his hair.
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. All I have to do is check that one item of his, and everything will become clear. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Let's talk a bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the R1 button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push whatever button, however you want, to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we also prepare something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in the rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing will happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. Mine is at the hardest, so wish me luck. Why is it him?
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! I won't listen!
Oh my gosh. Final strike.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it!
Okay, the fever time saved me on the tempo time, on the nega time.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
He confessed. Hey. Let's go. A lot of coins for me, thank you very much.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no
his
holding
boyfriend.
on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be?
Well, just broke up Taka's husband.
What?
Not my fault. Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mundo Wada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he will kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taking a bow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of 2.5 men.
Ha!
Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button for fast forward text. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He will hear these things like as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on that fragile form of a petite young girl. Had he chosen that as his way out?
Now, nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy.
But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex he had already taken root deep inside him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
I'm weak.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is a survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy!
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro could not let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell will crack, the armor will fall away. Without a doubt, those around him will torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured out
Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used that threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought on the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made a commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that will be the first and only chance he will get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me.
Sure it was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor will make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support will he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
how does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed into the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us will have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why will he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you?
Because no matter what I did, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secret exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge other by your own standards is the height of your folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it.
Well, we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daija Alwada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daija that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of a starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before everyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daija, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he will have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daija, huh? Daija created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that will do is make the gang look bad. Let me get some water. Question of the day. What's the first thing you'd buy if you won the lottery? The first thing Ash will buy? Be a decent house. Nothing big, but a good one-story house. Big, a good one-story house. Buy a good one-story house? Huh? But yeah, a good decent story house. One floor house, I guess. Anyway. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whisper of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daija. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top.
And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into an oncoming traffic. But suddenly... laying in his kid's brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words.
My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry.
Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daija never blamed him for what happened.
Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Cause it's a team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men.
He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daija was gonna lose to his kid's brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to leave the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong.
And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized... No matter how tough he pretended to be, it was just another quickling that could die in an instant. And then the handful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his older brother.
No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create will have been destroyed. He's dead. All the guilt I've been carrying around, it will all be for nothing. So that's why
Mondo.
After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you.
But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all of a sudden?
Huh?
Cause I mean, you kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would.
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever.
His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself.
I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're
What?
saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secrets?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was a kind of strength I never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What? What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo.
I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed just to sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I really admired you. I admired your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daija. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had a dumbbell in my hand and I was staring at him down on the ground.
Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He called and got free of his regret from the outside world. He doesn't know what ghost thing is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead and say it again, I dared you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. That's what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. But punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blockade that deserves the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For the Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I say wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Not Taka's boyfriend. Oh my gosh, not Monokuma with the Pompadour. The Cage of Death. Dancing Monokuma got tired. Huh? Huh? Okay, so I don't get it. Like, I understand Leon's execution had to be with baseball because he was the ultimate baseball player. Mondo was the ultimate biker gang leader. Why did he turn? I mean, I know he was on top of he was riding a bike, but why did he turn into butter? He basically got liquefied. Yeah, how? Mondo butter, part of a balanced breakfast. I mean, what happened was Mondo's cells were broken down and turned into butter. How? By spinning so fast on a cage of death? How? Huh?
The electricity from the cage vibrated his cells and broke them down into a liquid state. Is that a thing? It's basically a giant mixing bowl. Huh? I am so confused. I'm currently just like... You know my loading emote? I'm just like, huh? What happened? Given the speed in the electric cage, his molecules broke down his cells, turning him into liquid. Is that a thing? Is that really a thing? Huh? What? I'll go with you guys' explanation because honestly I have no other. If you vibrate a person on a certain frequency, it can cause the body to melt, probably. Doesn't mean he's butter. Also, to that, like, a liquefied state doesn't mean you're butter. He is to Monokuma. My gosh. A delicious treat to put on your pancakes. I don't know if I would like to eat Mondo like that. I mean, if she changed his hairstyle to something different, maybe eat it in some other way, but not like that. If you prepare him correctly, I don't know about that. Thankfully, you're not sharing, but I love pancakes though. Get some water. Should use the bone command, Ash. There is actually a bone command, I think. Yeah, like that. See? Haha. Haha. Ow. Not while eating ice cream, Mondo ice cream. Okay, that's the weirdest thing I have ever seen, but okay. No. Don't make me go punishment time. This point with what leissz says, he gives a good reason to practice your swinging arm. What do you mean? And you can't. You don't have the emote. That will be the swinging arm, but you don't have it. Anyway. Laugh at the dead and your soul will be forever at peace. It can't be my boyfriend. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. He really was his boyfriend. As Taka's sad scream invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he... Of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. But, Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone.
Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignore the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What? What do you mean you actually witnessed the murder?
He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if it had been at the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time having to answer the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up.
You did that to liven things up?
I see.
So, after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who really had done it, you would have been dead too, right?
Well, obviously, I will have revealed it to you before it reached to that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become the Blackened, I know now who I will have to watch out for.
Huh? Correct.
So that was your reason? Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I would like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next!
You
like to perform this elaborate execution each time, correct? My question is, why?
Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, is not just for you. Okay, before clicking it and continued with what Monokuma means, is what the heck does he means? Ads are currently happening, so I'm just gonna wait for them to pass, because I see Monokuma at the chat saying like, no, I couldn't help it, I already snoozed them as much as I could, but I cannot do anything about it, so we're just gonna be sitting here, da 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 da, for like 2 more minutes or something. Oh, thanks, Luca, for the headbutt. But yeah, just wiggling. Da 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 or something. I don't know. Yeah. Let's see. General item settings. What is this thing? Just a second. I'm just looking. I saw a thing on BitTube Studio that I have not seen before. I'm like, huh? What is this? Is this another Paimon? I was just looking at what do I have, what stuffs I have, but I'm like, oh, I wanted to try something, actually. This is a good time as good time as any. Let me see. Remember these ears? Now that we have these things, this setting for BitTube Studio, can I dip? I cannot be a catboy anymore, and I can be a donkey. Let me see. Da, If we put it there, I guess. Now I'm a donkey or a bunny or whatever this is. Because it's over my ears, I just need to change it, the color, I suppose, and I could have different ears. But I mean, I like being a cat boy. But okay, ads are gone. Enough playing around B2 Studio. Anyway. But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating.
I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean?
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
A noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I will never stoop up to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the moon, for which victory is foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or an anime or something. No trash mode for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sound like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game will still continue, because the mastermind will not let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it.
Who are you talking to, Monokuma?
Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Also, the more important question, how are you using a finger trap if you don't have fingers? Your hands are round. How? Just how?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
What do you think make your move?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Who's everyone? There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Monokuma, please. Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Huh? But we're only 15.
Ooh-hoo! My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Chapter 2, Boy's Life of Despair. The end. Surviving students, 10. Measurement, like you got any? Hey, he has measurements. He has a round tummy. Receive the crazy diamond as present. But we saw Monokuma talking to someone, and Monokuma told them that they had to make the first move. But Sayaka acted first, so they didn't get a chance. Meaning, there's a Sosi among us. And they are still there.
I know
Hina?
I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon,
Oh no, Hina.
it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Oh no, Hina. She's gonna do a Sayaka.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That will cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
Oh, what's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there?
Chapter 3, a next generation legend, Stone Tall, galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up.
Yeah, and I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere.
She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy.
Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
So, it's just the 7 of us then.
It looks that way.
How about that?
It's time like this where the committee chairman is to get the things going with a bang. Oh no, poor Taka. Aww. He's totally depressed.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo, who we know was his boyfriend. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he can do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience, we have food, we have clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon Angel, pretty pudgy princess!
Huh?
Here we go! Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Robo Justice, the galactic king, and... What I mean is there's no 2D here!
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all...
Perhaps.
There should be new places for us to investigate.
Yeah, that's a ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There might well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. Then no point looking for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appear!
I have no idea what voice to make with this woman. I don't think I have any voice for her. I'm totally lost. But anyway.
Check for me, so I appear. Genocide!
What?
Nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
Oh god, this place is just so amazing. Finally a place that can be just my murder self. Which is why I decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy this stereotype.
You SOB!
I will fight all day and all night to murder those totally standardized cliches.
But you are a serial killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, then my chances of survival will go up at least 10%. Oh, come on, you guys. You gotta back me up here. Even the biggest star need a little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Oh my gosh, her laugh. Bingo, bullseye, right on the money. So, we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Now I kind of wanna like spend my free time with Genocide Jill because she's funny. Huh? I remember that there was a gate to the third floor. Did that thing open? I'm resisting my urge to go gacha. I'm like, gacha, I need to go gacha.
Could it be?
Nothing changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Okay. Where is the thing to the third floor? I guess if I follow the map. Yeah. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. Huh? What's up here? Oh. There's two classrooms. Getting tired of this, says Monokuma. But there's nothing in here. There's another classroom. Despair Squadron.
So in the end,
the windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escaping still look impossible. But I'd better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. It's a green Monokuma, and a pink Monokuma. Rise and shine, or shine. What this place? Oh look, a recreation room. So this is...
Let's see...
A recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with remarkable numbers of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, 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 hello there, allow me to expound. We got fashion, motorcycle, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kind of magazines.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Oh, but not in dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda... Kinda what?
Watch out!
Whoops! Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my explanation. Bye-bye, toodles! What he just said? I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here will be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Is that what disappointing? There's a table here. It's kinda similar to the desk in the classroom, but also kinda not. There's a copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it though. A pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma? Or did the school buy this? There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always part of the school? A firm-looking leather couch. It looks pretty comfortable. There are all different kinds of magazines here on the shelf. They even have a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. Oh, it was the door. Okay. Hey, Kyoko.
It would seem...
So, the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looked like there's a physics lab and an art room.
Whew.
I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does.
A huge machine? How do we get to the... Oh, it's from the arts room, I guess. I suppose it's from this way.
At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off.
Or multiple somethings.
Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Charambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ronpongi makes. Charambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is a little sculptor fairy representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ronpongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to the worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite 3 sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty scene rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today, my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
I see. Well, good luck with that. Well, good luck with that. It's a locker, but it doesn't seem like there's anything inside. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. There are painting linings in the wall. Is this really art? Just looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Really? Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who will ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Hey, Makoto has an eye for details, I guess. This is a statue of Neo. I never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for live drawing classes or whatever. Dun, dun, dun. This is a repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things.
There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. A dolly. They must use it to move all the statues around. There is something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretch out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? That's a cute picture, and look at Mondo's biceps, oh my gosh. That's why I was saying, give him a different hairstyle. What I saw in the picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And in that picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean, wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... Oh, that's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated.
Ha!
You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they rip a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bother asking. Well, I hope you mentioned this to the others and we can figure out together what the heck that picture was. Okay, that was the art room. Now, Kyoko said there was a physics lab. Okay, this still has a gate, so nothing to the 4th floor. Now this away. Pew 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 pew. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Well, you love to see more chaos. It's time for everybody. Bye. Goodbye, Monokuma. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. Hope you have a nice rest and sweet dreams. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Poor Taka. He lost his boyfriend. He lost his boyfriend too soon. They must use this for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Also a coin. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Huh? What? What? You wanna do some quantum leaping? Huh?
Phew!
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I will stop Mondo for sure! Oh, sorry, not possible. This particularly time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. What? 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words,
it can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discomfortable living gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars anyway.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it, you break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you, Monokuma. Poor Taka. He got played. Also, I think there was a table with something, but I'm not sure. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. There's a bunch of files here. Probably all lab files or research data. There's a monitor here too. But what's the point of putting one here? Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. A nice long bed in a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about me makes me Oh, I said that with echo. Whoops. Oh well. But I'm pretty sure I missed something here. Yep, there you are. Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kinda beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but... my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina!
Huh? Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped out a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
my stomachache kinda make me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory is kinda fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Princess Ahina's pretty much the same. It looks like.
just a second.
Hey, true of old people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, too.
Huh?
Jeez, your knuckles are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on the milk production?
Bastard! Stay away from her, fiend.
Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right.
Your knockers are huge. And of course, Sakura defending Hina. It's no use. Okay, here, what did you find?
Oh, I just remember. I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
What?
You SOB!
Where was he?
What? You're kind of scaring me.
Oh my gosh, look at that tongue. I told you she can wrap it around the
Where was he?
He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books. He must have gotten from the library.
No!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Okay, bye.
Huh? She just ran off.
Is she okay?
We should not concern ourselves with her.
I mean, that's probably for the best.
Correct.
There was a...
Are you here?
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a big machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before.
Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh? Huh? What's something like that doing there?
Is that the dice really that big?
Thanks, Val, for the FNAF happening. I really don't get it.
What a save! I was gonna say I haven't saved it, but I did when the chapter ended. But I can save right here, right now. Final warning.
Thanks for the sketch.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be? It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
What does that even mean?
That's right!
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah!
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements will be fine.
I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
Aww.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here.
I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off.
I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies.
Just forget about it.
Impossible. You make it sound like I drop a nickel or something.
Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budge.
So in the end...
It will seem escape via the third floor. This is impossible as we feared. I see. Where's Celeste? She's behind Sakura.
There is one piece of good news. There just so happened to be a rec room up on the third floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? No, I don't know how to play it. There was an art room on the third floor and it held all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Speaking of... Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like.
Does it still work?
Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't even have a timer or anything.
Well,
on top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude! She is not strange. She is Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, do you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course he recognized this. Of course I recognized it. It's a super rare prize that was giving away at a bingo contest at the big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay to that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
When did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why will it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or buy a second-hand shirt. Oh well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition.
Unforgivable!
I don't need it anymore. But weren't you saying how much it meant to you? Then, may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us gonna need to take any pictures of whatever. Yeah, true. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
A weird picture? You mean like Daddy? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. And the three of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the three of them together, laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the window.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
well...
You probably just imagine it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here...
How about that? I bet they're still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible, after all. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real. I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can imagine any other possibility. Forge? Is that all there is to it?
Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you.
He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that.
What has been bothering you, Celeste? What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
it's about Hina.
Huh?
What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying.
Oh!
That's not fair.
Hina, please.
If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache?
Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it. I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I have a reason for it.
A reason?
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
The truth?
Well...
I saw it.
So what?
A ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost?
But ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe me.
It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
I believed you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened?
If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh? Donuts again?
honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, I'm sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape, surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
It does look like Chihiro from here.
Say what?
Oh, no way! A ghost?
Honestly.
It simply is not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw.
It is a waste of time.
Maybe, but there is no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that will be the end of it.
What? You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please! I don't wanna be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. And how about you, Mrs. Shimaru? You gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I need to open something. I'm hungry, just saying. Why are you downloading an update? Why is every time downloading an update when I open this thing? Now. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
I have no idea how to pronounce that. So, yeah, just gonna ignore what he says. And just say like, no, that's wrong. No, that's wrong. Yeah, meow, meow, meow. Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well...
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of a pale outline of Chihiro. Locker. Is this the locker? There was something in there. Huh? Inside the locker is... a laptop? What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. But how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I will bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, they was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely did you not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost? I am surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning.
Ha!
Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me with one of your stupid illusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all the press forever now?
But listen, isn't this really strange? What is this laptop doing here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But...
if that's the case, we found it pretty easily.
Wrong.
Need to sneeze.
Yeah, I need to sneeze, sorry. Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us.
Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others.
There's a difference?
Oh, there's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's me.
Precisely. There is no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail.
Sure.
It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So, first of all, we have to wake it up.
Right.
I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. There were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left.
What is it?
It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto?
With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
Master, you are here.
Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha, sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Huh?
Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out.
Whoops, I did that with echo again. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself.
That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself.
AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of their title of the ultimate programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, they came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design.
Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simple, it's a learning method for computers.
If you wanna know more,
That's it.
just
I'm
Google
sure
it,
of
okay?
it.
In other words...
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called alter ego, a fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego.
Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so they fixed the laptop, the broken laptop, and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? Then they brought the machine to this dressing room, where the mastermind will not be able to see it.
But you know, all about this master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D.
Da-da-da-da-da!
This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But they are guy and also computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean,
That aspect?
Anyway,
let's talk to them a little more.
Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on?
Master.
Master only gave me a general idea.
Well,
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without a warning.
Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive numbers of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of this school.
While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much long until everything is unlocked?
That's right.
It's going to be a while,
Leave it to me.
but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it will take, they designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after they're dead.
Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful to not let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Do not worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud.
It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern.
Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, they can scream as loud as they want, but we won't hear a thing.
Okay then, how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
there's a good chance the mastermind will notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that.
Then, what can we do?
So then,
once nighttime comes, I'll leave the room door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego's yelling.
But
if you leave your door open all night, then...
It's true.
There is a chance I might become a victim myself, I know.
However,
but I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you.
There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entire different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was a fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the boss suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I ask a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was them. But it's Master.
For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
See, to be honest, I knew all along. Knew the chances that Master will survive this situation were very low. So, was prepared for this moment.
It's like
Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What?
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later.
Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye.
The AI seemed totally different from what we'd first arrived. They seem upbeat. Was it just because they were following their program? Or could they have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong here?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside.
But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
If we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access...
That's way too dangerous. The mastermind will find out in no time.
Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risk. For now, I will monitor the progress of the final analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a deter more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish their work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Kifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue... Dun da da dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up! Na 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 na.
What's the matter?
So, where is this awesome something? Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirit. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? Not fair. I demand an exclusive interview. The night, super the night.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean, do it? Do it.
Disgusting.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the worst.
What? Just did it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, geez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square.
Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here.
Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow.
Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here, very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is a perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back into the dining hall? Okay, let's go. With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse. Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. That's not a good decision, Makoto. You know Sakura is there and she's gonna punch you into the next world. We opened the door to the dressing room, silent as death, and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The Forbidden Land.
But...
So they really are taking a bath. Is this what Celeste meant about lying convincingly?
Mr. Hagakura, please refrain from bluntly whispering. We're deep into anime territory here. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion.
Why are we doing this? I place my hand on the door leading into the bathhouse. I open it gently, inch by inch. I maneuver my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest noise. A little further, and then... on the other side of the thick, rising steam, I saw... They got away with it? Really?
I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
Could it be...
But still, I just can't believe it, like, for serious.
How about that?
Ogre's a girl? Was this really okay? Well, I look too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their bath and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it!
Oh man, what a nice bath!
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I would like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but...
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I feared.
Huh?
Actually...
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you will never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean even after I got presents for all of you all. Presents?
Well now.
Have I got your attention now? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await.
See ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on and everything will become clear.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure they will find something that will help us. So for now...
Correct.
We just have to endure it, come what may.
Oh, they teleported me to the gym. Okay. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. But when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
to be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'll all be dead. Byakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot.
Same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand...
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self.
So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you wanna say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Which means...
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive had you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's spot.
Without further ado, I give you... this! $10 million!
Oh.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive.
Only $10 million?
What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie wow, am I right?
Nah.
It's a pretty weak motive, I guess. Just money? So that's the motive you prepare, is it? $10 million is... it's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When come to motive, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's a mystery novel or the real world. But...
What are you saying?
There is no way we'll kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right, and you can't simply purchase a person's life.
You can say 10 million however much, I don't give a crap, for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just for money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money.
There is nothing to worry about, right? Nobody will kill a friend for money, right?
Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard.
Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I have earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you!
You feel me? What about you?
You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my own comics and DVDs. Then...
Hey!
Just stop stressing others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly! Don't worry. Either way, whatever is going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Vinga-donga binga-bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
It's actually midnight.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I will be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey, just like Sayaka. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? He's still depressed. Right.
As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure...
Little kids have it so easy. Cause they can put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Well fine then, I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough of Lils. More Lils will lead to salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment. Little hit and run, little bed tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter! Our dreams are expanding, ding ding!
Little Great Depression. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
But I want to sleep
Get
another
ready
3
to
hours.
greet another beautiful day.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall.
Okay.
Wait. We can put this here. And give me a second, everyone, and I'll just be right back. Version better, but hey, I'll take a hug from you. Come on, let's do it. Thanks twice for the hydrate reminder. Supposedly Outlast Trials is the prequel of the previous 2 games. And it's on an amusement park from something I saw. What the?
Did you see that clipping on of the head? Open sesame! I'm the princess with the sword of light. Leissz ain't afraid of no balls. No, I'm not. In fact, I actually quite like them. But those balls hurt me. And I wanted to explore the other way.
You wanted someone to stop you from the beginning, didn't you? Were you hoping to be punished for your crimes? Is that why you led me here? I don't fight to lose. As the real me, you should know that. Only one of us will leave this mystery labyrinth. My intention...
Yes, because that sounds kind of suspicious, Ether. Imagine if someone told you like, you and Risuke love to make me into a mess, don't you? Oh yeah, what's happening with Risuke? What the heck was that clip? But anyway, hello, ciao, and bonjour. Alright, so I think we reached a good stopping point. Thanks, Luca, for the headband, and welcome back. Thank you. I was waiting for the free time, or I wanted to go up until the free time. But I'm like, okay, we got the day. Well, we went to a new day, and we just have to go to the dining hall, and they pretty much, I guess, I'm assuming they're gonna give us a free time after that. So I'm like, okay, that's a good stopping point. So we're gonna stop there for now. I'll come back on Friday. Yeah, today's Tuesday. Yeah, I'll come back on Friday for more Danganronpa. Ding dong rompa. But before going away though, let's go ahead and raid out. Let's go ahead and raid out Sang. I never really raid out Sang because he streams before I do, but he's streaming right now because I think he's streaming the new story of Star Rail. So if you haven't seen the new story of Star Rail, beware of spoilers. So I'm probably just gonna raid it on Lurk. Also because I'm hungry, I want to get something to eat. But anyway, here is the raid message if you guys have a sub. Here is the other raid message if you don't have a sub. Thank you everyone for being here. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day if it's day for you. Night if it's night for you. Don't forget to stay hydrated, to brush your teeth, to get your medication if you need to. And the most important thing of all, love you all. So yeah, have a good night everyone. Bye bye. Mwah.